All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Okay. Sounds like a miserable time. I don't know why people have been saying that. A lot of people say this run, like, it doesn't sound like it's fun or something, but I don't know. This is a fun run, dude. Not even. Thanks, dude. What is the MasterRun? It is all in the title.
Maybe.
It is all in the YouTube title, because I knew people were going to ask. It's all in the title. I put it in the thumbnail. And there's also a command. So there's no excuse this time for not knowing what it is. Galaxy Mix Max, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, the Twitch viewers know what it is, I think, at this point. All right, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do some practice first. That sounds like a good idea to me. Where shall we start? Let's start with Morgott, because that's where I got hit on the last attempt. So last run we did was... When was that, dude? It was like Friday night, maybe, or Thursday night. I can't remember. Thursday night, maybe? And I did get hit here, so... Yeah, we're just gonna, like, just do some chill attempts today. I'm probably, I mean... Let's see where we get to. I should roll that twice. It's definitely the safer thing to do. Yeah, we'll do reset runs, I think. Probably. Depends how things go, I guess.
Not ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino Harvest is where the fun begins.
How did that... There's a bunch of extra hits that I could be doing. Oh. Okay, that's... I think I didn't get around him enough there. What? I got stuck on him somehow, dude. Whoops. It's not good. Trigness, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. And Tarnish, thanks for the 7-month resub. So yeah, okay. For anybody who doesn't know what this run is, it is level 1. We're not allowed to use any items that boost our levels artificially. So we're at 10 in every stack because that's what deprived or whatever this class is called, Wretch, starts at. We can't upgrade any weapons or use any upgraded weapons. So everything's got to be a +0. And we're on NG+7. Which is the hardest new game cycle. And fresh start as well, meaning we can't just start out with gear, right? It's basically like we're just starting a new character. So that's this run. And like maybe it sounds bad. It's hard, but it's not like every fight takes 2 hours or something like that. All right, we didn't get him with poison there. That's not great. I could buff here, but I really don't think there's a need to longer if I don't.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
MasterRun hype.
Where's our stun at, dude? There it was. I guess I misplayed that somehow. Like, the resin does speed it up a bit because you get that bleed proc earlier and then you could use Moth Flight at the end. But it can be kind of risky to go for the bleed resin. So. The hardest part of this run is for sure Godskin Duo. That's where I've gotten hit the most in our runs. Like, I've been okay on Morgott, but he is a tough boss, so. Yeah, Godskin Duo I've done like 3 runs so far. I think I've gotten hit on them every time. In some way or another. Quick to dodge his rare attack when he switches between weapons. You mean the spam combo? Another one. Yeah, the spam combo, the trick is positioning, right? You want to be dodging through him. Or like around him, sorta. Okay, I was a little late on that. That attack was also like, I remember last time I was kind of mistiming that as well. So I need to get the timing on the transition dodge cemented in my brain. Canaris, how's it going, dude? Yep. This is a wieldable weapon. It's just for like dual wielded weapons. There's a visual bug where the game doesn't think that you're getting the 1.5 strength multiplier, which you are. So like this weapon requires like, I don't know. However much strength it is. Which I do reach. It's just, yeah, the game doesn't know, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, 12 strength. Like you have 10 strength times 1.5 is 15. So oh, there we go. Got a better stun this time. Should get a bleed in a second. Yeah, see, this is that was a smoother fight this time. Beautiful. Bad performance specifically on this fight. Yeah, probably a lot of people. There's a lot of stuff going on there. So, okay, there was one situation though where I got hit last time where he did the spam combo and I was in a bad position. I think the solution is like I don't know if there's a clip somewhere,
maybe
but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kazi, thanks for the 4-month resub. Makarai, by the way, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, I got hit because he did the spam combo, and the direction that I had to like circle around him and roll out of was right where there was a mud puddle or whatever it's called, like the shit geyser, dude. So the solution, I believe, is just to simply get behind him on that one attack. So that thing... Oh, yeah, is this clip? Here we go. So everything's fine here. But then see, like, the mud puddle's there, and I'm not like... I'm pretty sure if I get far enough behind him here, like if I just go around him on that attack and then punish, which there's no difference, really, then he shouldn't be able to do this. I just have to watch out for the tail swipe if he does do it, because then I'd want to like roll to that direction, but yeah, see, like everything's fine, but if I just circle around him here first, then I don't have to roll into that, basically. Like that shouldn't be something I have to really test because it just should work. Rolling to the left side for the tail swipe, you're saying? Maybe I'll do one more fight. But yeah, this is definitely one of the trickier fights in this run. I mean, all of them are pretty tricky, but... Oh, for the multi... Oh, really? I don't know. I guess I definitely could do that, but right now, I'm always kind of going to his right side. Like on everything, so I don't know if I want to do that, but... See, like in this phase, I can do the charger too, but just in the next phase, I probably shouldn't. Why was that positioning so weird? I don't know. I messed something up. I don't even know what. Probably should have reposted him with the... Like, did I bleed him again already? What did I mess up that time? Like, did anyone clip that by any chance? Because I need to go see what happened. Or I could just... Actually, I'll just pull up the YouTube stream. That time? The easiest way. Did anyone clip that by any chance? What happened here? Like, my positioning was already a bit weird on this part, but I guess that's kind of normal. I rolled really far out. Why was that positioning so weird? Like, I guess it was fine. It's just, I don't know. Why was that positioning so... That's where, like, sprinting for sure is better. I don't know, man, because sprinting, I've been hit by sprinting because of bad positioning, and the double roll is safer. But anyways, let's do some Godskin Duo, dude. We're going to see if we can break distance PB today. I guess that's probably the goal at this point. Yeah, that was normal. It's just on the second roll, I went wider than I normally do, and it kind of messed it up. I think that like, usually I go right past that geyser on that attack, but yeah, this has probably been my hardest fight, and I don't think it's like objectively the hardest fight on this run. I think it's just that I haven't done these two fights a lot, right? Like, for all the other any % bosses, I fought them quite a bit. But this one, I usually just sleep and cheese them, right? So yeah, this one's tougher for me at this point. Even though I think I'm feeling okay about it now. I don't know. We'll have to see. We're not doing Godric because there's no reason to. Check the video. Oh, Jesus, dude. Okay, I guess it's... That looks so close, dude. That's insane. But I shouldn't have any need to do that, right? I guess. I shouldn't have any need to do it. And especially since I find it so much more comfortable to just go around the way I have been already. It just... The only thing was that I just had to... Like, maybe there's other situations where doing that is good too. I don't know, but... The situation where I got hit, it's just because I didn't rotate around him enough, basically. But yeah, no, Godric makes no sense for me to kill on this run, because first of all, he's more dangerous than Rykard. Radahn... Okay, here's the reason why we kill each boss. So we kill Radahn because that gives us access to the Black Wet Blade underground. And what that does is when we put a poison infusion, which the Black Wet Blade allows, onto the Venomous Fang, then normally Venomous Fang is a 30-second duration deadly poison, which deals more damage per tick, right? But it lasts for a short amount of time. That's what deadly poison usually is. But if you poison infuse it, then you get deadly poison, but for a minute and a half. And so that's huge on this run, right? Like, especially for the later game boss like Radahn, and like that makes a gigantic difference. So that's why we kill Radahn, and then we kill Rykard to get Assassin's Gambit. Otherwise, we would have basically no other way to get stealth because we're not going to kill Bernal on this run, right? He's an absolute monster. So yeah, that's why. There's no reason to kill Godric, right? It's not like I can just go and get the Great Rune or something, because we can't stat boost. So. Not to mention, yeah, like Rykard is definitely the easiest Remembrance boss on this run. And, yeah, so. Like, the reason why Godric is dangerous is because of his tornado attack. It's not even the fire breath, really. Like, fire breath isn't really too... It you know, it can deflect off of stuff, but as long as you get distance, you shouldn't be in range of it, and then you're just fine. But yeah, his tornado attack is just straight up, like, you have no idea what's going to happen with that attack, so... No, I don't kill Morgott. We get the pouch from Morgott.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dot.
Like, the pouches really... Talismans are not very good on this run, right? The best one we have is the green turtle talisman. I don't remember if I get another one. But yeah. Void Existence. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Not sure how long it's been, but... Surely been long enough. Yeah, this fight is definitely the sketchiest, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Spicy Brown as well. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Daggers? The fan daggers are really nice for the Apostle, by the way. I did test it out. Poise resistance, like, yeah, enemies take less poise damage on NG+7 by a significant amount. Also, yeah, their damage reduction goes up, their status resistance goes up, everything goes up. Basically. I probably shouldn't have done that. I usually don't. Is this too close? Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, dude. That was definitely a mistake. We actually shouldn't really need the bleed. Just use Moth Flight. It's not really optimal, but... Yeah, this is where the... Like, this part really... Oh, dude. It's so much less... It's so much more annoying to get sleep off on Apostle. That it kind of scares me that he's going to summon in time or something. Okay, so I've decided I'm going to play Apostle a lot safer than I was before. If anyone's wondering what like the strat is about, we get the sleep so that we can set up a stun, and we need to like the throwing daggers are to upkeep the poise damage for when the stun happen, or for when the summon happens, so that I can cancel it. And then once you cancel a summon, you guarantee, like cancel summon with a stun, you guarantee that that the no, like Godskin enemy won't summon again, basically. Should I use Frost there? It's like, it's a little slow, man. Rock Grease for Apostle better? I don't think so. Because we just don't get enough hits off, right? Because the rot resist is so high. It might be. What about, like, poison? Well... yeah, the rot pot? Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe we get an extra rot pot.
Time to invest.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. I appreciate it. Well, we do use sleep pots, right? Like, we come into this fight with 10 pots, right? We need poison and we need sleep, and we do need a lot of poison. I mean, yeah, we could sleep the Apostle again to try to make it a bit easier on ourselves. We try it. And then, yeah, I could just play, like, super passively and wait for the rot or poison, like, whatever I end up using. It shouldn't matter to just kill. Story behind my character? There's literally no... Well, you know what the story is? In Dark Souls 2, you can't save character presets. And I wanted a character that doesn't look like the default character that I could make very quickly. And so that was it. White hair, purple eye with this hairstyle, and that like that's literally it. That's the entire story. Yeah, let's try just sleeping Apostle again and trying to use like status on him or something. Oh. I've seen this not work. What the hell happened, I wonder? Noble got hit by one of those pots somehow. That wouldn't be the end of the world, I guess. Just bone out and restart. It's just the concern is that you run out of rot pots though. I've never seen this miss before, though. Like, I think maybe my arrow was slightly off. Maybe I'm aiming it a bit too far to the left. I threw too early? Oh my god, dude. What is happening all of a sudden? Because I got the poison off, but I didn't get the rot, so I must have... Oh, not too early somehow. Jesus, dude, this would be really bad if this happened. Maybe we should go into Caelid and look for where I should get more butterflies. In case I mess this up a few times. Also, I normally use mouse for this, so I'm not sure why I'm not. Oh my god, dude. What is this sensitivity? That's better. Yeah, for some unknown reason, the Apostle just likes to do a spin sometimes. What is going on here? This has literally never not worked, and now it's just 3 times in a row where it just hasn't worked. Let's go on Flippy. I have no clue what's going on. I don't know. I don't normally get the butterflies near O'Neal, but that's where I would go first. I know there's a clean rot that's patrolling there. I'm just totally dumbfounded here, man. Because it's the rot that's missed here a bunch of times. Okay, there we go. That's bizarre, dude. There might be some like weird RNG with this or something that I don't know about. So yeah, we'll try to sleep the Apostle again. And just see what happens. Like, he's going to be pretty resistant to sleep at that point, though. Because we would have already slept him 3 times. This is a very nice strat, though. Like, I mean, there is maybe a little bit of RNG, I guess, with the summons, but... I feel pretty good about this strat. I'm very concerned why that didn't work, dude. You guys remember, we spent hours trying to figure out a good setup for that initial rot pot plus poison. Literal hours trying to figure it out, because... Sure, I guess I could go get a bunch more pots for this fight, but if we want to stay efficient, it's better to not have to bring in 100 sleep pots here. One more pot under DTS. Well, if I go down there, I might as well get a bunch of them, right? I could. I just don't think I need to, though. But I definitely could, though. If anything, yeah, getting another ritual pot would probably be better. We'll see. I did make some changes to, I changed some NVIDIA settings, so we'll see if my frame rate messes up today. So far, so good, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino, love the streams. I want to move to Canada. Any thoughts on a good place?
Izzy Madness, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. On a good place? I don't know if... Not gonna lie, it's probably not the best time to move to Canada, but it depends what your like financial situation is.
Maybe
because
I'll give you the best nut ever.
You might, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe not as good as it like you might think it is right about now. Archpong, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, it's a nice country and stuff though, but like it's Depending on where you want to stay, it's like ridiculously expensive. Like stupid expensive. Oh. I totally messed up by going close. Wow, we still got it though. Yeah, not sure why I went close there. Whoa.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
MasterRun high.
Guess I didn't need two there, but... Okay, so we're gonna try to sleep him again, I guess. And normally we would have fan daggers here, which makes it easier. So should I go rot then, or? I mean, if okay, wait a second. Let's go bleed. That was really stupid, dude. This is why you need fan daggers, so that he can't just dodge like that. Because it's so stupid. Like, he just dodges everything. So now, if I go sleep... Oh. At least now we're not on a time limit to sleep him. Like, should I go... Like, what should I do here? Should I try to stun him? Or should I just go to poison or something? Oh, yeah, I should have frosted him again. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I definitely should have frosted again. So yeah, we can sleep him, frost him again, and then another bleed? But do you guys think that would kill? Shoot, I kind of messed this up, man. Yeah, shoot. It's because it's really annoying to test stuff here properly. Is there a way I can like make myself deal more damage? Let me just turn on no death. What's happening with the audio? Is there weird audio stuff going on? Yeah, frost, and then maybe I do like 3 charge R2s or 4 for a with bleed, and then repost him. Let's go nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't think I was gonna do this much like testing here first, but this could really simplify this fight and basically just totally remove the apostle from the equation. Which would be nice, because, you know, I'm definitely better at fighting the noble. Although, to be fair, I don't think it really matters at this point, because I'm going to be fighting the apostle a little bit more passively anyways, but...
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your
Praise the moon. Thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. It's a no hit run, Golden Deluxe, which basically means I can't get hit by anything. Like, it's an entire run. There's a lot of people out there who do, you know, like singular, like they do a no hit boss kill, for example, or something like that. I'm not as into that. I definitely prefer to do the entire, like, beat the game or whatever, do an entire run rather than just one boss fight or something like that. And yeah, the goal, you guys, is eventually to do this run all bosses at some point in time. Which, I don't know, man. That's going to be certainly the hardest run I've ever done. By a mile. By more than a mile. I do have no death on. I just kind of want to... We'll kill the noble really quick. Or at least I'll try to. Someone asked me, like, last week, it's like, okay, if I do this all bosses, what's the difficulty of that run compared to something like the God Run 3? And the way I described it, it was like, imagine the God Run 3 is like the Earth. And then if God Run 3 was the Earth, then the MasterRun all bosses would be like the fucking Milky Way galaxy. That's how much of a... That's how much I think the difficulty would be... Like, that's the relative difficulty in my mind of that. Like, it's not even in the same conversation of a run being challenging. And the reason I said I don't even know if I'll be able to do it, dude. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot the last week or two. How that's going to be going into those boss fights 20+ plus hours or maybe 30 hours in and having to fight like a fucking tree spirit for a good couple minutes, like those enemies and all the duo fights and all the strats. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we're at least going to try routing it. All remember is it should be no problem. Like, sure, it'll be a pretty tricky run and stuff, but there's no reason why that wouldn't be reasonably doable. All bosses, though, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the game will allow that to happen. Okay, I'm just gonna like start wailing on the noble here. Try to kill really quick.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't like when this happens at all. I don't really know how to stop it, though. Okay, so now, let's frost immediately. And then, should I'll do bleed here. We'll do bleed. Get the bow back out. Bleed. Okay, nowhere post, but that's okay. Now we're gonna go with the sleep. Now, probably by the time I get sleep, the frost should reset. Yep. Now we will frost again. Fuck. Oh, dude, no way. I just did all this to hit him. Done. And he didn't even get frosted, bro. But that would have killed him, right? For sure. Right? Like if I can't believe I did that. Okay, worst case, it doesn't kill him. Or no, but actually what I'm more scared of is the stun. So let me just try something really fast. How many charge R2s is it to just stun him straight up? It should be 4, right? Like, do I have enough time for 4? That's what I just need to check. So let's sleep him. Well, I know I was too close. I mean, obviously I was too close. How many charge R2s to stun here? Is it 4? 1, 2, 3. It is 4.
Maybe I'll give you the
I guess
best
like we'll do it,
ever.
and you know what? If it doesn't kill, it's not going to be a lot of HP left. So it should be fine. Potato Ranch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Druid, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I do drink the Physic earlier in the fight, right before the Noble. All right, let's do a bit more practice, you guys. On some of the other fights, let's do some Radahn, who's a very scary boss to me.
Oh my god, dude! That's
Yo.
so shit!
Nasmoza, thanks for
That
giving
is
out 5 subs.
so
I appreciate that.
Shit. That is such a garbage.
Insane, dude.
Oh
Make sure you thank
god.
Nasmoza if you got a sub right there. Gotta open my window, dude. It's hot in here. I still think I normally have red feather here. 1 second, you guys. Okay. I'll just set up legit, just in case I don't know, get hit or something. Or without sneak do 132. Yeah, but we do get like the bonus on the first hit, right? If I was worried that it wasn't gonna work, I could also use Glint Blade in there, right? But I don't think I should need to. What do I start off with? Oh, we started with bleed here, I believe. Yeah. Doesn't get bonus. Well, then how did I stun in 4 hits there? Are you sure? Sleep doesn't it count as a sneak attack if we hit him from the side? Like, didn't we figure that out a long time ago on when I was doing some run? Maybe it was all achievements, and I don't remember exactly. This attack kind of scares me. you know what that is too? That's terrain right there. Like that's the angle of, like, I think he hits my arm because of the slanted terrain here. So I really need to make sure that I only engage him if I'm on the flat part. Like that's why I go to that side of the arena. There's two reasons. It's the flat terrain plus there's no objects on the ground for the lightning to get stuck on. Or the like gravity wave or whatever. Yeah, and like I knew when we were getting over there it probably wasn't a good idea, but yeah, I got to make sure that I go to the correct part of the arena for sure. We use bleed in phase 1. It's a good idea because the status resistances go up as you proc stuff in this game. It's a good idea to really diversify the statuses we use. Right, so we go, you know, poison and frost in the first phase, and then we go, or sorry, we go bleed and frost in the first phase, and then rot and poison in the second phase, and then we do a bit of frost, but I don't really like using frost in phase 2 because it totally obscures the boss and makes it really hard to see what he's doing. Yeah, we want to stay out here. Like we got over to that hill over there. Really won't slay me here. Oh, Jesus, dude. Very much a camera boss here. Yeah, that's really bad. You need to not go onto that side. Not sure how that happened, but... Definitely a little painful to fight him with weapons this short. Alright, buddy, I get it. Okay, I was trying something a bit different there. I wanted to see if I could go to a better positioning. Like how, you know, usually you just run straight away from him there. But I wanted to see if I could change my angle, which is, I guess, probably not a great idea. What I could do is horse iframe that. But I don't know. That's probably good. Honestly, I feel pretty good about Radahn at this point. Who else should we practice? Let's do... We don't... Like, Loretta's probably fine because she's early in the run. We got some practice on Noble already. I guess Loretta's early, but I guess not that early. But I don't know. I feel okay about Loretta at this point. Great. What is it called? Great Turtle Shield? Great Turtle Shell. Honestly, for like Fire Giant's quite straightforward. It's just simply get ready to bone out if we get the wrong attack. Would definitely be quite nice if I could fit in the Turtle Talisman here. Yeah, we don't have a talisman slot available. I don't think it's worth going to kill Morgott just for a talisman slot for this fight either. Oh, gotta be careful on these pillars, man. Can't really trust those pillars, because see how he changes his angle there? Oh, shit. Should have rebuffed. The poise damage is not low on the axe. Got good poise damage. We're on NG+7, so. Come on, follow something up, dude. I hate this arena so much. It's not good for this fight. Banjo, let's go, dude. Tier list for all 165 boss arenas. Dude, so many of them are just like the same though.
I will not have it stolen from me.
You can punish this attack. I don't like to mess with it. It's so hard to hit him with some of these weapons, dude. Ooh, that was very close, dude. I don't like putting myself in that position right there. You don't really want to have to roll both of the swords on that. Let me go see what happened there. Let me go see. So double spin. You know, I guess what you probably want to do. I usually don't get put in this position, but if I notice that he doesn't do the slam here, like going back is right because then you don't get the slam. Or if he does the slam, you just outspace it. But once I see he does this third, I probably want to go into this, right? See, because look at that. I mean, that's a very precise dodge to iframe both. I think if I roll back here, I might have been okay if I rolled with it, actually. But I don't know, man. Maybe not.
Of death is unbound.
Not sure what I should do here. If I should roll into this one. And then basically you would just easily outspace that second slash, but you just be far away from him, but that's fine.
But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
This runs about 3.5 hours or so. What should I have done there? It was a good fight though, otherwise. And I still iframed it. Like, you can do it. It just is not a great idea to make yourself do that. Let's do some Hoarah Loux. And then we'll do Radabeast, and then we'll start a run, I guess. This fight's actually like surprisingly tricky on this. You know, I kind of forgot. I improved this fight significantly by doing charge of 2s, I think. I completely forgot about that. Ooh, that was like a little close, maybe. Guess I just missed out on the moth flight. Let's try to go bleed until... Or just charge our 2s is actually fine as well. I actually have no idea why I did that. Phase 2 actually goes by quite a bit faster because, like, in the second part of Phase 2, you don't really have as much time to punish him. Just because he's constantly doing the AoEs and you can't strafe all of his attacks. So we get the statuses going in this phase, and then... Next phase, we just really have to wait until he dies. We did get him. I think this is fine. I kind of misplayed that a little bit. If I'm going to go for something like that, I need to absolutely be certain I'm not going to miss. Because if I miss, I'm probably dead. At least on a lot of attacks, I would be dead. So if I'm going to do that, I need to make sure two things. I hit him and that he dies. And that the poison's not going to run out last second. That's another thing. Because, yeah, if that happened, no good. Okay, and then this is probably the toughest fight. Punished Earthquake? With what? Like Vow of the Indomitable or something? Or what do you mean? Oh, you're saying the oh yeah, like his big. I know what you mean. Yeah, I could, I guess. I guess, I don't know if I should go Frost first or not. Not sure what I normally do here. Oh, I didn't. Ah, bro, what am I? I did not mean to attack right there. Oops. Surely won't do that on a real run, dude. Yeah, I thought Banjo, you were talking about iframing the like the huge AoE thing, which I've seen it done, but I don't know. Like, I guess
if I paid you $50 in bits, could you fight 3 bosses with me?
No. Well, I could, I guess, but okay, let me see who that was first of all. Yeah, I guess. I'm not really trying to do anything like crazy on these runs, you know? I'm just trying to keep it nice and simple. You have the double proc yet? Yes. We're gonna want to swap out that. Oh. Okay. I think this is probably the hardest fight in the run, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's not. It's just the teleport is, I find it very tricky. And then coupled with a Radahn Beast is... Or a couple with Elden Beast, who is a total like troll master. The meme lord Elden Beast. God damn, dude. That was not what I'd like to see right there. In this phase, it's a good idea to like kind of not go as crazy with the punishes because of the teleports. Like he can kind of cancel out of stuff into a teleport, and you don't want to be like moving forward into one of his teleports, you know? Because that can just straight up kill you. You're poison any day now. Like the hard part about the teleports is just seeing how far away they are sometimes, right? As I've demonstrated before, if you preemptively roll on any teleport, then if it's one of the longer range ones, he can do his like shotgun attack into like and perfectly roll catch you basically. And so you can't just roll on any teleport. You have to exactly know where it's going to be, whether you have to roll it or not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And yeah. And the frost can definitely sometimes get in the way. I'm definitely a believer in that close range needle dodge now, man. Do I have Mighty Shot on anything? I'd love to keep his poise damage up here somehow. I wonder if his poise must have at least reset a little bit. Should have used the turtleneck. The turtleneck's kind of just like a nice thing to have in case you get really bad RNG. Okay, so our item's over there. So that's why I placed the item, so that I know where I'm at. Like when I'm kind of running around like this, I know where the... Oh! I know where the walls are going to be at. Yeah, this fight without Black Flame Tornado would be... that'd be something, dude. It'd be such a long fight. Okay, so we know where we are. We know where the walls are relative to our position, right? That's another thing. So we know the wall's on the other side of Elden Beast right now. And so, yeah, we can use that for, like, in a number of ways, basically, right? Just like in Four Kings, you need to know where the walls are. Okay. This is not such great RNG so far. Blasphemous Blade would probably be really bad on this. I mean, this fight is taking forever. He actually might do another Elden Stars. Hey, give me the follow-up. Wow. Another Elden Stars is, like, a little scary. It all depends if I'm in a good position for it or not. That's something I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do that. Like, I knew I wasn't in range there, but getting the muscle memory to vow the Indomitable that attack might be a bit of a safer way to do it. Oh my god, yeah, this is going to be another Elden Star soon. This is atrocious. Like, maybe here. I gotta get that, like, extra sense. The Elden Star sense. Oh, boy. Nice. Okay, we know the wall's behind me. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly how it's done, dude. Would like to drink. This is definitely the worst Elden Beast RNG I've ever seen. Okay, see the wall. Now this is where there's a problem. If he did right there, like he was right against the wall, if he did the flying needle attack, I'm in serious trouble. So that's why I need to run away in that case. In case he does it, because if he does it and I'm right underneath him, I don't think there's a way to survive it, really. Just gotta pray. Yeah, this is definitely the worst RNG I've seen so far in practice here. But it's good. That's what you want. You want bad RNG in practice. And I've handled everything perfectly, so. And I could just greed a kill here, but it's probably not a good idea to do that. All right, this should be it. But yeah, that's how this fight would look without Black Flame Tornado, right? You just have to... you'd have to be keeping track of when Elden Stars are going to happen in your head, and then just basically doing this, right? Imagine the run being even worse. Yeah, that would be kind of tough. But, I mean, it shouldn't matter, right? Shouldn't matter. Yeah, you can strafe Elden Stars as long as your positioning is good. It's all dependent on your positioning. I believe I don't know if that dodge was always possible, but I think it was in one of the patches where they actually sped up Elden Stars, it made it possible because it like collides with the ground, and then that dodge might have always been possible. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Marcella,
nut
thanks for the
ever.
14-month resub.
Ukashaka.
Welcome back.
L_. Give me them hunger bong your doinky boinkies.
What is that? I'm not even gonna try to understand what that meant.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Expansion pack pod. Thanks for the brand new sub as well. Consider just frost on Radahn. I mean, why would I not use rot and poison?
Maybe.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
give
the
you
donation.
best
You're right.
nut ever.
Shoot, I missed it. Okay, let me go check. It was a Stream Elements one, right?
The gods demand repentance.
Oh, it was
Cough up
multiple.
your coin.
The lottery
All
stack.
of
Thanks
it.
for the 333 donations, dude.
Maybe.
I
I'll
apologize
give
for
you the
bothering you
best
again.
nut
I wanna
ever.
ask if you would fight 2 to 3 bosses with me in Elden Ring for $64.50 in bits.
No, if I were to help somebody with something like that, I would not charge money for that. Like that's crazy, dude. What bosses, like, what are you having issues with, dude? Why would, like, I'm sure there's a million summon signs on the ground that you could just not pay someone for. Milking this game right now? Well, what does that mean exactly?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
$100, dude. No, there's no way.
$100 in bits and a black pair of Nike Air Jordans.
I'm good. I only wear flip-flops anyways. Thanks, dude. Also, Punkrots, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Dono, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. How's it going, Kerchak? But no, I mean, I'm playing this game a lot, obviously, but if you have paid, if you've followed me for like the past, since I started streaming, you would know that I can play a single game for a long time. And when you think about it, like if I'm doing challenge runs like this, there's basically an unlimited number of possibilities. And yeah, so I mean, I played Dark Souls 3 for like, I don't know how many hours I have in it, like 4,500 or something. Basically all on stream. And that's a game that's a lot less, there's a lot less in Dark Souls 3 than in this game. So advice for waterfowl. I honestly, the easiest way is to just get away. Oh, whoops.
Maybe.
I said no by
I'll give you the
accident.
best nut
Jag, thanks
ever.
for the brand new Prime sub. Tried jumping Malka's final double spin. I have. But I remember not liking it for some reason. Is it super consistent? Because actually, now that you mentioned that, I totally forgot about that, but I do remember trying to jump it. But I think you can get hit by his hand or something, right? Which I didn't like. You can get hit by his hand depending on your positioning, I think. There's something I didn't like about it. Rivers of Blood? Like just no hit run, you're saying? There's no plan to do it at this point, but I could if someone requests it. Eventually. Yeah, there's no way, like, I don't know. It's impossible, even just giving people advice on bosses, dude. is so hard to do. Because realistically, the only advice you can give to somebody just through words is just telling them like what build to use or something, or just some general idea, not some specific dodge on an attack or something like that. Because yeah, if you're really trying to learn the fight, you can go on YouTube and watch, you know, a bunch of different kills on the boss and figure out the right positionings, figure out the, you know, the sequence for dodging, all this stuff. But most people are just trying to kill a boss for like the first time, right? So that's why I say learn and then win, because like that's it, dude. Just learn and then win. This is just an 8% for now, Tack. We'll do all remembrances next, though. Or I'll likely do all great runes instead of all remembrances, because all remembrances is basically just all great runes, but with like 4 worse bosses. I was supposed to get the lance. Yeah, like Fortis Axe, Regal Ancestor Spirit, Estelle, and then Placidus Axe. And out of all of them, Placidus Axe is definitely the best one. But even then, dude, it's not like it's the most engaging fight ever. But yeah, we'll do all great runes, most likely. And then after that is, I guess, all bosses. I would like to get all great runes before the end of the year. I think that'd be cool. And I guess I'm kind of putting off the run request for a while, but I don't know. We'll see.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
No, I think the best advice for people going into boss fights, if you're not trying to, you know, get spoils on how to dodge stuff and all that, if you're not trying to learn a fight properly, but you're just trying to win on a first playthrough or something, honestly, the best advice I think is just to don't try to beat the boss at first. Learn and then win. You learn the boss before you try to beat the boss. That's what I think is the best play. And that way you most likely won't get frustrated, or at least as frustrated, because you're not like dying to the boss having 1 HP left or something. You just go in there. Like you don't even have to attack the boss, just start dodging, figure out positionings and all that. Learning Moonveil no hit, according to my video. I honestly would not follow that route because it was really unoptimized. If you're doing Moonveil, I would actually go with a very similar route to the Death's Poker route I did, where you get the magic tier, or you could look at the Dark Moon Greatsword run as well. Okay, yeah, if you optimize it a bit, okay, that's good. But you were asking about what, Elden Stars? Honestly, I think if you have an optimal build with Moonveil, you probably don't need to deal with Elden Stars. Right? Like if you just do a bunch of unsheath at the start, get a stun, riposte him, another unsheath or 2 as he's swimming away, and then he'll do the rings, probably. And then you just have to locate him down after the rings, and you probably have enough damage to kill. So 1,000 damage. I'm sure you could. Okay, well, if you're gonna do that amount of damage and that's like your choice or whatever, then I would say, yeah, so you're asking to dodge Elden Star. So if you go back in this stream about 10 minutes, I dodge it. So what you want to do to dodge Elden Star is you go to sort of a mid-distance on Elden Beast when he starts doing it. Mid-distance in front of him. And basically, as soon as the Elden Stars goes off the screen, like I just kind of look at him and then it goes off the screen, that's when you want to start running forward to the right. Yeah, if you have an optimal Moonveil build, though, you should be dealing, like, I have to imagine at least, like, 3k or at least 2,500 per unsheath, right? Like red feather plus magic tier, probably plus dex tier, with howl, with golden vow. Like that should be dealing tons of damage on him. Yeah, whereas the build that when I did no hit with Moonveil last year, I didn't get the magic tier, I didn't get howl, and so my damage just like that was already significantly lower. I probably didn't even use red feather, but I don't remember. You can go Roger set. I don't like Roger set because then you're mid-rolling and stuff, and it's not like a gigantic boost, but yeah, you could. And the strafe dodges, well, a lot of it comes from just trial and error on boss fights. You know, using some practice tool, like Cheat Engine or ER tool or something to go invincible, and then you just try stuff out. Learning the Miyazaki formula is for you the best thing in all of gaming? What do you mean by Miyazaki formula? Like, are you saying that, like, is that what I said, basically? Like, learning and then winning first, or what? I use an Xbox One controller, Scott. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, if you're playing a Souls-like game or any, like, challenging game, before you're trying to win, figure it out, and then you can win after that. And it's so much easier. It's a good process to go through bosses, because it's more, I guess it's like a more structured way to attempt bosses, right? Because once you've learned them well enough, like, you'll know. You start learning the attacks, and then after you learn the attacks, you start learning the punish openings. And then after that, then you win. Like, that's it. Like, it's very simple. Instead of getting frustrated and just trying to, like, blast through the bosses, which is what probably 99% of Souls players do. Just try to, you know, go on instinct and just try to beat the boss. Hope you beat him first try. I think it's also it's a much more satisfying experience as well when you do it that way. Snapping Toaster, thanks for the burning prompt sub, dude. Much more satisfying, right? Because you're not, when you eventually do beat the boss, you know that you deserve to win, and you didn't just get lucky or something like that, which does happen. Like, it might sound, you might be thinking it's like, oh, nobody gets lucky on their first playthrough, or maybe, I don't know. A lot of time though, when people end up beating the boss for the first time, it's just because they got like a lucky attempt or something. Got good RNG. They might not even notice it. But yeah, the only issue with that strategy of going through boss fights is that in the cases where bosses have a really big run back, that's when it gets a bit frustrating. I've always despised in Souls games having run backs to bosses. I just felt it's so unnecessary. You know, you do all this work, you clear out an area. What probably most people do, I would imagine, what I do at least, is when I go through a Souls area, I clear out the entire area, I explore as much as I can, killing all the enemies once, but then once I do it once, then I don't bother again, right? But then, if you have a huge run back to a boss where you know, it just takes a significant amount of time, it's very unnecessary. So stake of markers are nice, but it is something you got to deal with no matter what, I guess. So, DS2 because run back to Sir alone. Yeah, DS2 has some of the worst run backs in Souls for sure. That is true. That's that. I think honestly, if I were to put out a poll somewhere and ask people what they think is the worst part of Souls games, I bet you that would be at least top 3, if not the absolute #1 thing that people don't like. I'm sure there's, you know, there's probably those. I'm sure there's a group of people who are out there. It's like, oh, you need to experience the pain of the run back to get the true Souls experience or something. But I'm sure that's not a lot of people who would say that. And I like how in this game they kind of realized that and made it at least a little bit better in most cases. I kind of wish they did it even better. A lot of bosses have the stakes, but a lot of them don't, and they still have sort of an unnecessary run back. If I was in control of the game, I would probably put a stake on every boss, or at least a short walk to the boss arena from like the Grace or something. How's it going, son? LSP runbacks. They're fine, but even then, dude, I want to be placed right outside the boss arena. That's what I want. Maybe people don't agree with that, but I want to be right there because there's no point in, because even in Lies P, there's short runbacks that you got to do to bosses, and in some cases there's a couple enemies on the way, or you got to go climb a ladder, right? I think of the run back to who's that boxing guy's name? I forget his name. But like even a run back like that, there's not, you know, I don't remember there being an enemy there. Yeah, Victor. Was there an enemy there? But even then, it's like you run down a hallway, you climb a ladder, you go down a bunch of stairs, and then you're back with the boss. That takes at least a minute to do, which is too much for me. Like maybe I sound like a little baby or something, but it's just unnecessary. That's my main point. Very unnecessary. I want to I cleared through the area. I got the shortcuts and stuff. Back to the original, like central area, whatever. I guess what would be the absolute best thing is just to have a shortcut that's really short right to the boss arena. That basically takes no time, because then it ties the level together a bit better, I think. But I can't think of almost any instances in these games where that's the case. I'm not into GTA at all. I did see that there was some news about the new one, though. I guess that's a good point, Bender. Yeah, maybe, dude. These two in Demon Souls are the worst shortcut design-wise. I would have to think about that. That's maybe true. That's probably true. Yeah, no, I agree, Banjo. Yeah, I think it is a punishment, but I just don't like it. Like, I would totally remove that aspect of these games if I was in control. Way most graves in Elden Ring work is good. You go through the whole thing, open the boss door. I agree, actually. Yeah, I think it's decent. That's a good point. I mean, not all of them are like that. Some of them just have stakes, but It is true. A lot of them are just right next to the Grace, which I like that. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I actually had to come up here. What's the big heist? Wait, what? I think I'm totally missing a conversation on YouTube or something. I have no idea what you mean by that. Oh, for GTA, you're saying? Oh, okay. That makes more sense, dude. Like, what is this guy talking about? A huge heist and they're gonna go rob a bank or something? What the hell? Yeah, that makes sense. No, I'm not into GTA. I like more like fantasy games, I guess. Runbacks temporarily turn souls into Madden. That's kind of true, dude. Yeah. You know what? On my first playthrough of DS3, and part of the reason why I even quit the game on my first playthrough was because of the run back to Abyss Watchers, which, you know, you might be thinking right now, it's like, oh, it's not that bad. You just get the keep perimeter and stuff, but I got so annoyed by that, dude, especially because that was the first boss where well, it wasn't the first boss I died a lot on, but it was certainly... I wasted a lot of time running back, right? I got stuck on Gundyr at the start of the game, but it wasn't really a bad run back, right? It's just right down the road. Bunch of easy enemies to run past, so I didn't really notice it at that point. But when I got to Abyss Watchers, and I think I killed for it very quickly on my first playthrough. But yeah, Abyss Watchers, dude, like running through all the mobs and the Dark Wraiths, and I kept losing significant amounts of health at getting to the boss, and I was just so annoyed by it, dude. And I couldn't be bothered to just kill all of them over again, because I already did that, right? I cleared out the area the first time. That is, you know, that is why I do like, I like the idea of having despawning enemies that DS2 has. I would definitely do it differently. Like, so for people who don't know, in DS2, if you kill an enemy 12 times, at least most enemies, they will just not respawn. Which actually, I kind of like that, but the problem is with how it's done. I have two problems with it, I think. I like the idea. I guess maybe that's a few things in DS2, right? It's just the way it's done, I would personally change, but I think 12 is too weird of a number. I think it's too high almost. And for farming, if people are running, you can just join a covenant and things don't despawn at that point. So if you're trying to farm something, then that's the solution. But yeah, I think 12 is maybe too high for what I would do. But also, probably the bigger problem I have with it is that I think the enemy respawning is a total... Like, I think that's a core mechanic in the Souls games that you're kind of disrupting in DS2, right? Like, that is an absolute core mechanic in a Souls game. Like, when you rest at a bonfire or whatever, like, enemies come back. It's part of what makes a Souls game a Souls game. And DS2, like, kind of has that. If you play through the game, you probably won't even notice it. Unless you get really stuck on something and kill a bunch of enemies, but... Yeah, I think I would just lower the number, or... I honestly don't mind the idea of a Souls game where enemies just don't respawn at all. I'm not sure how that would work exactly, but I'm sure it could be done. Because then, yeah, you know, if there is a little run back to a boss, at least you cleared up the enemies first, right? But I don't know. Like, I guess just there being a number on the amount of enemies that you have to kill, it doesn't feel right, because there's not, like, a reason for it to be 12. I think it's 12. But yeah, so what you could do, in theory, like for Iron Keep, for example, which is probably the most infamous area in DS2, or the most infamous run back, just because it's in the base game and stuff, to Smelter Demon, what you could do is, if you just kind of took your time, you could farm the enemies, like just kill each of them 12 times individually, and then have a really easy run back to the boss, because there's just no enemies on the way. So I really like that you can do that if you take some time to prepare. You're like, okay, I know I'm going to get stuck on this boss. I'm gonna clear out the area first. But I like the idea, but 12 is too much. I think 12 is too much for that, probably. And especially considering how long some of the areas are, or the runbacks are to the boss, right? Like, Iron Passage, there's kind of a lot of enemies there, and the run back to Sir alone too. There's just too many guys to try to despawn them. So if you only had to kill them like 4 times or something like that, I don't know if that would be the right number, but if you only had to kill them like a fraction of the time, then it would actually be more viable to do it, and it would make the run backs a lot less annoying, probably. But then, like I said, you're kind of removing a core mechanic of the Souls games at that point. So probably the best solution is just make it so that there's either a shortcut that's a very short run back, or have like what they've done with the Stakes of Marka in this game. Probably the best thing. But I really don't mind the idea of having enemies despawn. And I remember we were running through the other day, I think on the Mind Run, we were running through the, what do you call it? The... whatever this tunnel's called. We were running through there, and we were doing FP only, right? So I ran out of FP. I got the shortcut that's there. And like, maybe this is just a level design issue, but I got the shortcut, and then I had to rest to get my FP back because I spent my resources. For most players, it'd probably be like health that they're trying to get back, right? They run out of flasks and then they go back. But then I go back and rest at the Grace from the shortcut, and then everybody's just back. Because I cleared the whole thing out, basically, except the last part, where the shortcut was. And now all the enemies I just killed that are directly on the way to the shortcut are back. So, I kind of... it doesn't feel right to me. So if the shortcut was better placed to be right in front of the boss or something, then that is perfect. Like, I think that's like the ideal situation. Because then, yeah, you spend your resources to get through the area initially. And then by the end, you know, say you didn't die or whatever, and you made it to the end and you got the shortcut. Then you don't have to go into the boss with 0 flasks, right? You could just get the shortcut, go back, totally unimpeded to the Grace, and then you come back to the boss and you can fight it. Like that, I think that's probably the ideal game flow, probably. That I would be looking for, at least. And stakes are not as good as that. Like, stakes are good for when you die to the boss and you can reset it, but I think a shortcut, a well-placed shortcut's the best thing. Another Grace is, I think, also just as good. I think another Grace is also fine. Because then you get the reward of making it through the level, right? Something by the Foggate that allows you to regain flask. That's actually a fantastic idea as well. Yeah, if you didn't want to just put a Grace down. It's kind of the same thing, but I think that's a good idea too. Alex, how's it going, dude? Take away respawn, then you can't farm. Yeah, that's true. I'm personally not a fan of farming in these games at all. Like, I think it's totally unnecessary, so like, that's fine by me, basically. But no, I do think you need to have enemy respawns in a Souls game, probably. It'd be an interesting experiment to try like something different. But yeah, the Souls game, like having enemies respawning where you go to the end of a level, you get a shortcut, or there's just a Grace there before the boss. I think, like I said, I think that's probably the best. I almost got hit by that, dude. Yeah, I guess that's true, Holla. Like, it's not a Souls thing, but what I'm more saying is that... Oh, I don't have enough for this. What I'm more saying is that, like, if you're gonna make a Souls game, you're gonna have respawning enemies, right? Like, it is part of the identity of a Souls game. Not that Souls invented it, right? Obviously, like, Souls didn't invent a lot of things.
seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very well, let my hand.
Yeah, that's totally fair, Tyga. Like I said, my first playthrough of DS3, a big part of the reason why I quit the game is because of runbacks, and specifically enemies on the way on runbacks. Now I was playing DS3, dude. Like I couldn't even imagine if I was playing DS2. I like DS2 a lot for no hit runs, but and that's why it's, you know, before Elden Ring is my favorite one. But man, if I played DS2 on my first playthrough, I would have gotten so annoyed at those runbacks, man. At least a lot of them. Let me check if I have enough resources here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, same with DS1. I would have been quite annoyed. Like, running back to Quelaag, I would have quit the game right there, most likely. Or even running back to Gargs, man. I probably would have stopped playing the game. Like, that quickly, dude. Yeah, so. Snapping Toaster, by the way, thanks for the Brain Prompt up, dude. I don't know if I said thanks for that. Oh, dude, Sen's Fortress without the bonfire is... That's madness, dude. That's just madness, right? Because you gotta start all the way at Andre. Unless I'm forgetting there's some shortcut, but... All the way at Andre, and then you would have to have gotten that elevator. Oh, dude. Like I said, I just don't like that. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing Dark Souls 3 on my first playthrough, which was my first Souls game. And yeah, that's part of the reason why I think for me these games, like I said, it's part of the reason why these games casually to me aren't as fun as doing challenge runs on them. That's part of the reason. A big part of the reason, probably. I really wish we could just go straight to Loretta, man. That'd be so nice. I could, but then I'd be missing out on... Well, no, I can't, dude, because we have to go get... The thing that takes really long to go get is Lightning Slash, which is almost a must-have, right? Our damage is so much worse without it.
Thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
Runbacks are worse in DS1 than Elden Ring, but the bosses are a lot easier. That is true. Well, I think, yeah, Elden Ring has probably just the best runbacks overall. The worst one? What's the worst one that I can think of? I don't even know, man. I guess... Maybe... Like, Placidusax or... But even Renala, though, there's... Maybe it's Renala. It's one of the two, right? But even those ones, those are so tame because you can... There's no enemies, basically. I guess there's some enemies on the way to Placidusax, but it's not like they prevent you from just sprinting past them. You just run through. And that's it. Like, that's the worst in this game that I can think of, man. Most of the caves and stuff either have a stake or the boss, like in the catacombs, the boss is kind of like reasonably close to the Grace. But yeah, so in my opinion, they greatly improved on that aspect of this of the Souls games in this one, I think. Like if Placidusax is the worst one and you compare that to the worst in the other Souls games, it's just not even close. Let's go on Hunter. Maybe because they realized in this game that like this game's already gigantic, and if they had long runbacks to a lot of the bosses, then there's just like this game would take way too long to beat, right? Get a Princess run back. Yeah, that's an example of one where it's so unnecessary, I think. Because there's no enemies on the way. 0 enemies, but again, it's just it takes way too long for no reason. Same with Dragon's Armor. Dragon's Armor is the exact same. Super long elevator, even though there's no enemies there. Oh, 100% they improved over DS1. Yeah, 100%. But I'm just saying, like, compared to all the other Souls games, Elden Ring for sure does it the best, I think. Well, Renala, you gotta just run through the whole thing again, right? Like, you gotta go past the ball, or if you take the shortcut, it's not really a shortcut because there's a bunch of enemies there. It's better to just go through the ball. Like, it's just a long run back. Yeah, again, yeah, there's the shortcut, but there's a bunch of casters, which I would easily rather go around the other way than try to get that shortcut. So, yeah, the Red Wolf run back, I think, isn't too bad, but again, I would have much preferred a stake or something. Ethan, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Yeah, Demon of Song run back, not good. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, no, but I guess overall, though, that's part of the reason why this one is my favorite Souls game. Like, that's certainly a big part of the reason. You know, as I was saying, one of the things that I dislike the most about playing these games casually is big runbacks to bosses that I feel are just a waste of time. And this game improves on that a lot, so that is certainly part of the reason. But you know what, though? Like, one thing is, when you're doing no hit runs, runbacks don't matter. Right? So that's part of the reason why I like no hit runs so much, or I like these games for no hit running a lot, but casual, not as much. There are simply no runbacks on no hit runs. You like Lightspeed leaving your Ergo outside boss arena? I don't mind either way. I think it's kind of fun to try to scramble and try to get your souls back in a boss arena. I think it's kind of funny. Watching Dino bone out 14 times on 4 Kings. That's different. Also totally optional. I'll do the casual run for the like my DLC character whenever it's announced. Like, presumably they'll give us enough time. And maybe that's even like, maybe I could do a marathon for that. Like, if I think that could be fun. 100-hour stream marathon, getting that character built and set up. before before end of March 2024. 90% chance. Yeah, that's also what I'm hearing. I'm hearing like February, like in that sort of range.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Buzz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. DLC entry would be in Moog's Arena. I'm almost convinced that there's going to be 2 distinct sections of the DLC. And I think one being behind Moog makes a lot of sense. But I also think there would be another one. Surely this will go smoothly. As always. Nice. Except that guy heard that. Loretta's Arena would... If I were to guess, I would say that Shaded Castle would be... Like, if that's just a complete guess, but I think that's a pretty realistic spot for the, you know, the earlier scaling DLC section to be. If there are going to be 2, which I think there will be. I think Shaded Castle. And I think back to DS3, right? The first Ariandel you can access through the Cathedral, which is, you know, pretty early game, but you have to have beaten some stuff to get there. Whereas, you know, if they put it in Limgrave somewhere, like, that's probably too early. Altus, if you made it to Altus, you've definitely beaten some stuff, right? But you can get there very quickly. Also, I just think Shaded Castle probably needs to have more of a role in the game than it does, because it's a cool area. But I've always kind of said that the Haligtree Secret Medallion should have been in Shaded Castle instead of Castle Sol, probably. Just because Castle Sol kind of sucks. Shaded Castle's cool. I don't think Howl used to be 35%. I honestly, I don't even remember how much Howl is right now. I don't know about Deep Root. I think that's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I think Howl's 25%. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's always been that. No? What they did change it at one point. They made the duration 20. I think they changed it from 20 seconds to like 45 or something like that. Like, that's why nobody ever used it before, is because it just didn't last long enough. Yeah, Blood Boil is 30% physical. No, I think Shaded Castle makes a lot of sense, especially considering, you know, whatever his name is an achievement boss. Yeah, Elmer. I think it's very likely that they're going to put some sort of entrance next to an achievement boss as well. So, like, if it was behind Leonine, dude, I wouldn't be surprised either. I think that'd be really good, actually. Because there's very little reason to go to whatever the castle's called, even. Very little reason to go there. And it would be cool if there was a reason to go and fight that boss. But maybe that's a bit too early, I'm not sure. Yeah, Moog makes sense for the later one. Yeah, it could be a Dragonkin as well. I could see that, too. Take a boat? Yeah, maybe, dude. I don't know. Maybe. Although, if people are thinking that this cloud is going to be like the DLC area, then I guess taking a boat from Leonine doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, what area would make sense, though? I don't know. Yeah, Jarburg, dude. No, it's not. No way. No way it's there. Yeah, that's true. Maybe you just warp from a divine tower. I remember having some idea earlier where there could be like a bunch of different scaled sections of the DLC depending on which divine tower you go from. Like if you enter from this place, then you get like a lower scaled area that eventually leads into the other ones. But then if you went from a later game one, like, you know, I guess like this one, then you would get placed in a higher scaled area, like kind of bypassing the first section or something. I don't know. Shirley Durbin. Deeper root depths. Dragon Church in Limgrave? Probably not. But yeah, so the reason I think there's going to be numerous entrances in like different sections of the DLC is, as I always say, when speculating about this stuff, FromSoft doesn't really like to change how they do things. And I think if you just reference DS3 and project that onto Elden Ring, then that's probably like a pretty accurate estimation of what's going to happen. Sudden Blocks, thanks for the brand new Prem sub. So DS3 had 2 DLCs. One entrance was fairly early game, and then the other one was very late game. Right, like once you get to the final boss, that's where you can warp there. And what I've been told is that there were initially supposed to be 2 DLCs for this game. But then for whatever reason, the first one like didn't come out on time or whatever, so they decided to combine them. And that's why the Arena update, which in the past in Souls games, the Arena update always came with the first DLC. Or the only DLC, whatever it was. And so yeah, they released the Arena update on its own and then decided to combine the 2 DLCs. So that's what I've been told, and that, like, I guess that makes sense, right? So if they just follow the same pattern, they're going to have one DLC or one section of the DLC that is earlier game scaling. Like Ashes of Ariandel is sort of like a mid to late game scaled area that you can access from pretty early in the game. And then Ring City is like past endgame scaled area that, yeah, is late in the game. So yeah, that's why like when I give my predictions on where the entrance is going to be and stuff, I think an entrance past Moog makes sense for the later scaled area, if that's what they do. And then some place like past Elmer or something like that makes sense for the first section. Or maybe it's Leonine, like I don't know. Don't get a frenzied affinity. Yeah, I probably not, but I don't know. I kind of have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. 1 second. very Canadian to call a washroom a bathroom. What? I literally never thought about what I've called a bathroom, dude. I wonder if I've always called it a bathroom. Ah. Yeah, I know, Shogun. I saw that interview where he got, or where Dennis, like, he interrupted Dennis and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty I don't know, man. Yeah, it's definitely spicy. Does WC stand for? I don't even know what you're talking about. Alternating current. Yeah, WC is woodcutting for sure, dude. Back in the RuneScape days. Definitely true. Oh, why would you follow it up when I'm like not even remotely close to that? Should have rebuffed probably. Fucking weirdo. Not the best RNG I've ever seen. Yeah, the auto rolls, dude. Striking again. Yeah, so people were wondering why I kill Loretta. Chilling Mist. Plus, like, it's required, essentially, on this run. We need the Rot Pots from here, and we need Chilling Mist. Like, you wouldn't do a run like this without fighting Loretta, for sure. What's happening with McDavid this season? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really watch a lot of Oilers. But I think it's like, what is going on with that team, dude? It's not just him. What is going on with that team right now? Like, that team is toast. It looks like. I don't know. And especially considering so many people had them as the Cup champ this year, man. What is going on there? Yeah, Matthews is lighting up this year, dude. Even though the rest of the team, like, as you would expect with Toronto, is kind of not there. That's just what happens, dude. I really think that's what happens when it's a Canadian team and people don't kind of take a pay cut. Basically, like the top guys don't. You end up getting the Maple Leafs where you have so many players that are paid so much that you're scraping the bottom of the barrel to get the rest of your roster going, and it just doesn't work out. And that's what happens in the playoffs, right? So much about the playoffs is about having depth on your team, right? And you could just go back and look at the history of the, like, even the last couple of years of the Stanley Cup champions. They're all deep teams who end up winning with good goaltending. And, like, it's just, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not as surprised as other people how well the Bruins are doing, I think, man. Like, yeah, I guess maybe I'm a little surprised because I thought they were going to drop a little bit more, but I mean, they still got really good coaching, solid team, good goaltending. It's like, it's a good formula, dude. You don't need to have all those top guys necessarily. Surely won't get hit by a mosquito here. I guess I probably won't use Flame of the Red Mane, but the main reason I wanted it is just for like a fire reset in case I need it, but I guess I really haven't ended up using it ever. Yeah, the Sens are not doing so hot right now, man. Like, it's a total disaster. What's going on? At least they've won a few games. But the Sens right now, literally everybody knows that there needs to be a coaching change, man. There just has to be. You don't have a team that is that skilled with young players who have had time to develop in the league, and just all of them are not playing to their potential. Like, that just doesn't happen unless you have some other issues going on, which is what seems to be the case. Yeah, the Sharks are bad, but that's not a surprise.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Soldado, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the most surprising team by far to me is the Vancouver, dude. I kind of like Vancouver, so I guess that's good. I feel like Vancouver right now is doing what people expected the Sens to do this year, or at least a lot of people. But yeah, they made their coaching change last year, and their young players are insanely good, and like I guess. That's all you need, I guess, dude. You're getting good goaltending, too. That's what the Sens should have been, man. Is it right because took the Brinket?
Maybe I'll
yeah,
give you
surely
the
that's
best
why.
nut ever.
Sapphire, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Yeah, DeBrinket's a good player, but I'm definitely not upset that he's gone from the Sens, man. He's not, I don't know. Because, yeah, he's definitely a good player, but he's not... I think he's just not, like, necessary, really, on the Sens roster. They need more defensive players, is what they need. Not DeBrinket, who likes to disappear at times. Not sure if that's a good enough shot there. PK Subban? Yeah, surely, dude. Surely that's true. I hated PK Subban so much, dude, when he was playing for Montreal. I just despised him, man. Like, Sens versus Montreal in the playoffs happened a few times with him there, and yeah, like, he's a good player, dude. He was so annoying. GP's games played. Probably. I think. Yeah, that's the kind of cheese we were looking for yesterday for that other Knights Cavalry, which I did not find. I'm still certain it's possible, though. Maybe that's definitely like the definition of copium. Saying you're certain something's possible even though you have no idea, realistically. It's copium, dude. I'm still pretty sure I can find a strat. Frost.
Maybe
Uh,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
GL
Maybe this is a good time to go back to
MasterRun.
this merchant and get the short sword. Evil Wolf, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Thanks for the good luck as well. Today's Wednesday, right? Suns play... Is it tonight or that Suns play or tomorrow? I think Suns play Leafs tonight or something. Surely that'll go well. The absolute dumpster fire Suns versus the... Leafs are doing okay. Probably not as good as people were expecting, but... I don't know. I feel like Leafs are... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them, dude. Obviously, I hate the team. Just because I have to, but... In terms of an actual, like, hockey team... I can't really see them... There's actually a ton of stuff I have to do here. What am I doing? I don't see it, man. Especially like I was saying, depth is so important in the playoffs. Like, there's no question they're going to make the playoffs. At least, I mean, I don't know what would have to happen for them to not make the playoffs, but... They've got no depth, man. They got weak goaltending. Overall, like, especially compared to other top teams. And they've got the top players easily, but they don't have the depth players, man. And the moves that they made in the offseason, I think they have not been working out well at all, which is zero surprise to me, at least. Zero surprise. Okay, let's go get the bleed resin stuff. No, Matthews can't carry them, dude. Like, it just, that's not how it works. They can in the regular season, but in the playoffs, as we've seen time and time and time again, like, your top players cannot carry you through the playoffs. You need everybody going. I can have the same problem? As the Leafs, or as who? I don't think Kraken has the same problem, dude. I think the reason why the Kraken did so well last year is because they had some good depth on their team. Like beating Colorado, who I guess wasn't at their best, but still making it... What, to the conference final? Like, that's not bad at all, dude. Who do I think goes to the cup? Well, I have no idea. It's so hard to predict, right? Because last year I was like, you know, Boston's going to at least make it somewhere. And of course, they'd lose in the first round. So I would definitely... I think Boston's going to do really well this year. They might have like a Tampa moment where they, you know, they get shocked in the first round when they have like the best regular season team ever, basically. Right? Tampa in what, 2019 did the same thing? Like swept by Columbus or something like that, and then comes back, wins 2 cups in a row. I could see that. Fortnite's empty because I killed the main guy. Past 2 expansions put huge expectation on the next expansion team. Well, you know what I think? I think that they need to change how it works because I don't know, man. There's 2 sides of it, right? On one hand, if you're expanding to a new city, obviously the NHL is going to want to make a decent team have a chance so that they can start pulling viewers in and get people to go to the games and stuff. But on the other hand, as someone who's watched the NHL for many, many years, I think back to, like, I guess I didn't watch the expansion of Ottawa Senators because I was too young. But, like, their first season, like, did they even win 10 games, man? And then, you know, they still haven't won a cup in 30 years. Yet Vegas comes in, gets an expansion team, immediately makes the cup final. Like, it's kind of insane, dude. Right? It's not, as a longtime hockey fan, it's not great. Even though business perspective, it makes a lot of sense. But it doesn't mean it's annoying it's not annoying as hell, dude. And so yeah, like they should probably just do the same thing they did with Seattle, because I feel like Seattle's respectable pretty early, but they're not, you know, like cup favorite in, well, I guess it's only been a few years, but I guess we'll see, dude. I don't know. Like sure, that's not all why Vegas won the cup and stuff and why they've had success, but it's certainly a big part of it. Am I? Oh shit, dude. I actually nearly died right there. I kind of forgot I could just bone out here. I guess you can just go right away. This is what I should start doing. So I stop messing around with this thing because it's gonna kill me. That's what I used to do. I used to fast travel into this area. Also, this guy almost killed me last time, I remember. I'm gonna maybe Kukri him. I guess he didn't care about that. Yeah, I used to fast travel into this cave, and that made the timing good. I'm just gonna Memory of Grace or something. It is kind of sketchy doing these sections without stealth because we don't have access to stealth yet, right? So only managed to get one butterfly there. There's a ton of butterflies in there, but I don't really know how to pick them up safely. It'd be quite nice to be able to. Oh, yeah, we use the butterflies for the rock greases and, more importantly, the rot pots. Yeah, they're both important. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we can't use Anspur on this, so no. Yeah, I'm a fan of the Sens. Hopefully they can get things turned around. I think coaching needs to be just totally overhauled. I think they got to get rid of everybody probably. In fact, I was saying over a year ago, like before last season started, that they needed, you know, because they started to actually get a better team at that point in time. And, you know, like some of the younger players going into their like third, fourth year. Like they needed to swap coaching back then. And so now it's a year later. They still have the same head coach. They still have basically all the same coaching.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
They got to do something, man. Because it's clearly not working. Even though the players seem to really like him, which is fine. Like you can like somebody as a person, but there's still like a horrible coach and stuff. Sens do not have a lot of prospects at this point. Like they have all their main players are very young and stuff, but you know, they're losing picks left, right, and center, and like it's not looking good. So they're set for the next few years, but past that, like past like 2030 or something, I don't know what's gonna have to happen, dude. Sabers. Okay, I'll look maybe after if I remember answer that question. I guess I'll just get out of here. Really don't like how this fight has started so far. Wow. Yeah, I lost my my bleed grease there, so wow, what a what a bad fight that was, dude. Jesus. That was horrible. He just did like kind of a lot of not great attacks. I think I whiffed a lot as well. That fight really shouldn't be lasting that long. Radahn's a scary fight to me, dude. It just it's sort of it feels very like hectic all the time because oh shit, dude, what am I even doing? I thought I thought that was our second gray rune somehow. Oh yeah, the Buffalo Sabres. I think no, I think yeah, they're a decent team. Like they're in a very similar spot to Ottawa, where goaltending is kind of like a question mark a little bit. No, I think they're definitely on the right track though. I guess the one thing that maybe concerns me with Buffalo is more long term with like I don't know. What I think is they have good young defenders, right? Like I think Dahlin's insanely good. Probably one of the best overall defensemen in the league, especially offensively. And you know, like he earned the big contract and stuff. It's a lot of money though. But like I don't know how I feel about Power at this point, dude. I think he's good. Like a good big defender, but I don't know, man. I haven't seen him enough, I think is the problem, because a lot of people compare him to like Sanderson on the Sens, who I watch every night, who's like unbelievable for you know, last year he was a rookie. Probably one of the most underrated players in the league based on what I've seen. And so, yeah, to me, like an $8 million deal for Sanderson for that long is like zero surprise. I think, if anything, it's a like a steal at this point in time. And like Power, I think is a similar player, but they play totally different games, and I don't know how it's gonna work out with him. So I guess we'll just have to see. Like, but yeah, I think overall they're definitely on a good trajectory. Like very similar to the Sens, hopefully. Yeah, Thompson's really good. Like, it's hard to imagine he's going to have as good of a season as last year, but who knows, dude? He's still a young player, and he's got everything you need, basically. Big forwards, got
I'll give
great
you the
hands and all this
best
stuff.
nut ever.
Everything that you could want, basically. We're just talking about hockey. Shadow Dragon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, and Alex, I don't know if I just said thanks for that Prime sub as well, but thanks, dude. Support a football/soccer team? I do not. I know there's what's the league called here? It's called I don't even know. That's how much I follow it, dude. I don't even know what the like North American league is called. I couldn't tell you. I think there's not an Ottawa team, is there? I don't know. Oh, MLS, yeah, MLS, yeah. Is there an Ottawa team? I don't think so. Maybe if there's an Ottawa team, I'd follow it more, but yeah, there definitely are Canadian teams. Like, there's Vancouver, like Whitecaps, I think they're called, and Toronto. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different sport. I really don't follow it, dude. Yeah, there's CFL, which I also don't follow. I don't care about CFL, dude. I'm much more likely to follow NFL than CFL. I just don't like the rules in CFL. And it's also just not as high of a level, so. Yeah, CFL, I don't know, man. Like, I'll watch the Grey Cup and stuff. I'll watch the Grey Cup, but beyond that, I even like, and it also doesn't help that Ottawa is a horrible team. When Ottawa had a good team, I forget when, like 8 years ago maybe. I did watch a little bit. I actually went to a Red Blacks game like a month or two ago. Because we got some free tickets, and it was pretty fun because we were in like the VIP section and stuff. Like, I don't know how we got our hands on these tickets, but just somebody was like, oh yeah. Like, I think it was my girlfriend's work. Somebody was giving them out. And that was pretty fun, but I did not like care about the game at all. Because they got totally smoked too. They were against the Alouettes. And there was like a pick six in that game. I think there was maybe like a... That was the game where there's like a kick fumble that happened. And yeah, I just didn't care about the game, but it was fun to get free food and stuff. That's the most fun thing. Tons of free food, and yeah, we left super early because we didn't want to deal with the traffic and stuff, but it was still pretty fun, especially for free. But yeah, they have like a garbage team, man. Not even, I don't know. I don't follow it. I don't really care. Not like it was the best food I've ever eaten, though, or anything like that. It wasn't amazing, but it was free, which made it 10 times better. Bro, you parked your car in Ottawa with 2 Red Blacks tickets in the front seat. Somebody broke into your car and added 2 more tickets. Yeah, basically, dude. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I don't know anything about like the Red Blacks roster or anything to know why they suck so much, but all I know is that they really suck. That's all I know. Nearest big city to you has some of the worst professional sports teams in North America. I don't know. Surely you're not living near Ottawa, right? No, I don't know anything about like baseball. Obviously, Ottawa doesn't have a baseball team, but yeah, I don't know. I don't follow all the sports enough to know that. Yeah, baseball, I cannot stand to watch baseball, dude. I know the World Series just happened, but I watched 0% of it because I just don't care. An Idiot's Guide first run through? Well, I don't think that'd be that fun to make for me. Because that's the way I think about things, right? I don't really ever do runs because I'm just like, oh yeah, this will make a good YouTube video. The first most important thing is like, okay, if I'm doing something, will it be fun to me? That's the thing. And I like making a guide for that. I don't know, man. I know it's selfish and stuff, but I think there's plenty of other guides out there. Baseball has no hit runs. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. Yeah, I don't follow basketball either at all. Not at all. Like, I don't really... I think going to a game would be pretty fun maybe, but... Yeah, the DLC trailer, Ring City, dude, surely. But no, the only sport I follow is hockey, NHL. That's it. There is the PWHL coming out. I think it's starting in like maybe early next year, which I'll probably follow that as well. But other than that, I don't know, man. I don't really care too much about the other sports. Hockey fans usually despise NBA. Is that... maybe that's true. I don't know. I feel like if you live in Toronto and you're a Toronto fan, then you probably like the Raptors. I'm sure it'd be... if there was an Ottawa basketball team, I'm sure I would change my opinion a little bit. Like, I'd probably follow the team at least a bit, but... even then, dude, I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of the sport overall. Rugby's not really big here.
What the hell is you trying to start this off?
Jason Spezza. You were talking about Spezza becoming like as one of the possibilities for the new GM for Sens. I feel like that would not work out too well, to be honest, but... Canada got an NFL team. It's not Canada. It would have to be Ottawa. Like, if there's a sports team in Toronto, I immediately dislike them. Basically. It's not... yeah, maybe some people think it's like, oh, there's the Raptors. Everybody in Canada must love the Raptors, dude. No. I do not like the Raptors more than any other team. I often root against them. If I'm, like, watching a game at some point. I wasn't upset when they won the championship or anything, but it just... I don't know. I just don't like them, dude. Raptors is a good name. Yeah, that's true. Let's go to Abjo. Opinion on RuneScape? I used to play RuneScape. I don't know how many years ago. At least maybe like 13 years ago. I don't remember, but I used to play it a long time ago. I think it's a fun game. One second delay, barely? Like, what kind of delay are you talking about? Oh, wait, you're... seriously?
Make yourself comfortable. But be sure.
Anybody else noticing a delay here? That's kind of strange. How do I... No delay? Maybe just try refreshing, I guess. Oh, wait, the cam has delay. But, okay, so... but why do some people have it, though? Okay, I'm gonna say something, and let's see... Okay, I'm gonna say something, and let's see... Yeah, it looks totally fine to me. Like, you guys are on Twitch that are saying that, right? Yeah, it must just be refreshed. Maybe Twitch, like, bugged out somehow.
The view's the key.
Surely Twitch and not on my end. I hate when things are on my end, dude. Well, there's a delay on streams. Yeah, there's usually like a 1 or 2 second delay, but they're saying like my voice is messed up with the camera. Like it's out of sync. So, I don't know, man. We do get Roger's rapier, but I can't use it because it's plus like 8 or whatever. But yeah, I just get it for the Ash of War and then put it on something else. Yeah, classic Twitch L, dude. I guess. I don't know, actually. Twitch, I think Twitch was bugged out the other day, though, right? Wouldn't just be the camera? Well, it could be, though, right? I don't know. I don't know exactly how the audio... It certainly could be. It could be just like the camera's messed up. It's possible. Okay, do I need to get anything here? Poison infuse? Oh. Bony Tony, how's it going, dude? The delay is just barely there. Like, it's still happening? I don't know. Yeah, it's certainly possible that there's some issue. It's just, I haven't really had issues for the past while. Like, ever since I started streaming from 2 PCs, I haven't really had any issues like that. I'm not sure why it would just start now. Yeah, it could be, like, I guess if it's the camera and the game, then it's most likely not a capture card issue. Or it probably wouldn't be.
Maybe.
And it could be a Twitch issue. It could be OBS or something. Yeah, it could be a few things, I guess. Okay. Mile, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Oh. Oh, you fucker. Not sure how I messed this up.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Yeah, I don't know what I messed up there. Maybe I got one less bleed proc or something. Yo, Tom, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I messed something up there. I'm not really sure what, though. I had red feather. Yeah, maybe I just got one less bleed than normal. That would make sense. It shouldn't matter. Like, that's the whole point of this run, is that the length of the boss fight shouldn't matter, right? So, I've kind of messed up a few of the kills so far, but it has not mattered. One less bleed. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. Because usually the moth flight should kill there. I shouldn't have to do an extra hit or an extra anything. But yeah, that makes sense. Someone's only run. You know, when the game came out, I was saying I was going to do a summon only no hit run at some point, but there's no chance I'm ever doing that. I don't think a summon only run will be that fun, right? Because you're kind of just watching the game play itself. Which, I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, it's not really jankiness that's happened. It's more just like I've been messing things up, actually.
Run, bro, what fight is gonna be the hardest / longest to you?
I did almost get hit by the noble there because the pillar changed the angle and then I didn't really react to it properly. So, Slibardino, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Fight is gonna be the longest fight is for sure Godskin Duo. That's probably also the hardest one for me. Never trust an Elden Ring scarab. By a scarab. I don't think I've ever... Well, I've gotten hit by scarabs before, but not on an actual no-hit run, I don't think. But yeah, like if you stun them and then you hit them against the wall and you're really close, you will get hit. Like 100%. And they can hit you even without needing to stun them. If you do like a charge attack or something, like they can just hit you, so... Poison proc from the environment like that is not a hit. Any environmental source of a hit during these runs does not count. So like I guess it's just some arbitrary rule to make the runs a little bit less tedious. But yeah, so like if you like fall damage, right, for example, and if you take hit from like some environmental like fire or something like that. Right guard spool does not count as environmental. That's one. That's two. Three. You know, it's always kind of scary on this run that maybe I should have gone over again, but the Draconic Sentinel cheese is actually kind of scary. Like, I wonder if there's a better angle I could do the square off at so that I don't, like, run myself off the ledge. Because every time it's like, man, I'm so close to falling off. If Rykard does Earthquake, that's why I get Vow the Indomitable. That's the whole reason why I get it. By the way, if people are trying to do that cheese themselves, it's not precise at all. Like, the only thing you want to make sure of when you're doing that cheese for no hit is that you don't allow him to get the animation started enough that the lava pools start spawning in. Because then things get RNG at that point, so... Yeah, the Earthquake attack is not scary on this run because we have Vow the Indomitable. Like, it's total non-factor. The Poison attack is far more dangerous. Yeah, see, that's why we fight... That's why we don't do Godric, right? And this red actually does make sense. If you were allowing stat boosting, Godric is an absolute no-brainer. And then from there, you can decide, like, okay, how important is the Poison Fusion on the Venomous Fang? Like, is that more important than using Stealth on your run? But if you're using stat boosting, then you're able to use Unseen Form, so you'd probably do Radahn, even though he's a harder boss on this than Rykard is. No weapon, no hit. Maybe there's a typo there. It's no weapon upgrades. Yeah, so Rykard is very easy on this run. It really just comes down to getting through phase 1. Yeah, what's kind of what I'm going for at this point. Like, I'm not sure if we're quite ready to get this run yet. I think we're pretty close, maybe a couple days, but doing attempts like this, like every time I beat a boss successfully on this run, then the confidence goes up a little bit, right? And that's going to be very important when we eventually, if we eventually do this run all bosses, then like there's not really going to be room for me to get hit on these main bosses, so I need to make sure I'm beating them every time. Vow the Indomitable is 1 second of iframes. By far the easiest way to dodge the Earthquake attack. Same for other attacks as well, right? Like, on Wave of Gold on Elden Beast, I might use it. Because you can roll it, but it's way more precise than just using Vow the Indomitable, so... So, yeah, 1 second of iframes, that's over 2 times the iframes of a roll, basically. Right, a roll is 13 iframes and 30 FPS, meaning it's slightly less than half of a second. And obviously, Vow of the Indomitable is 30 frames. Usually people talk in 30 FPS for these games because that's... 1 second. I gotta make sure I don't mess this up. Alright, surely won't run myself off of the cliff here. Nice. Yeah, I think people talk in 30 FPS just because that's, like, maybe the engine is, like, originally in 30 FPS or something along those lines. Yeah, like the games were developed for console, which... I don't know. I don't know exactly, but... something to do with that. KG, thanks for hanging out, dude. Already have Gambit equipped. I guess we're good to go. Oh my god, you guys, I didn't... I went to get the Grey Rune and I never, never equipped it, dude. That would have been maybe nice on Noble. Let's go and pair. Yeah, so far, in attempting this run, the early game has actually been very consistent. Early to mid game. Like, most of my hits have taken place past this point. If not all of them, actually. On, like, the 3 runs I've done, or 2 runs I've done. Like, we got hit on Morgott, and then we got hit on Godskin Duo, so far. So that's a good sign. Like, getting through the early game is important. You don't want to be resetting all day long. Yeah, especially on a run like this, right? If I was resetting on Loretta constantly, oh, that would not be fun. 45 minutes to get to that point where you're just doing setup, basically running through the world just to get hit. That's why this game is not as good for no hit running as the Souls games. At least that's one of the major reasons. If not the only reason, actually. Or, okay, it's maybe that plus the torrent, like, open world running, which open world games never really suit up super well for no-hit runs. It's because there's a lot of wasted time, but... Yeah, it's cool in a way that we have so many more routing possibilities, but then at the same time, means to fight the first boss, we can do so much setup for it. And the items we need, like, just because we have access to so many items, most of the time that means I got to go way out of my way to get those items, right? In this case, before fighting Loretta, we basically need Lightning Slash. And where do you get Lightning Slash from? Like, capital outskirts, basically, right? So... that means you got to do all the setup first, man. I wish I could just run straight to Loretta and just fight her, but
maybe
I could.
The best nut ever.
Yo.
Technically, but then the fight would take a lot longer. And then I have to still do all those running sections eventually anyways, right? If it was more broken up, then it wouldn't feel as bad. It's actually worse than... It's almost worse than Skyrim level setup. Maybe I'm misremembering. MNRT, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. I remember in the Skyrim no damage run, you go get the bound bow from some fort at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I get it, like, and that was kind of it, though. Upload Morrowind streams? I guess I could. Guess I could do that, maybe. DS3 first playthrough strat. I'm excited for that too. I think that'll be pretty fun.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is the run.
Crud Dunker, thanks for the 7-month prime sub, dude. Maybe. Rishi command. I think it should be unlucky. Just the bot's like really slow on YouTube for some reason. Reset to start a proper... Well, I haven't reset yet today, but I was doing practice earlier, if that's what you mean.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hamster, thanks for the gifted sub to Cypher. Thanks, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Sebasta, thanks for the brand new prime sub. It's going sour. Oh, I'm really bright right now, you guys. I didn't realize. I'll fix that in a second. I am really bright. Surely no one will chase me to the boss arena and I can fix it then. Okay, let me fix that really quick, you guys. Okay, didn't die. It's good. Bastard. Bro, see what the pillar does to him? Like a follow-up that is purely based on positioning that he only does because the pillar changed his angle. I should have rebuffed on that hit, but luckily it just killed him. But it almost didn't kill him. I'm so curious if we took this build on base NG. I'm very curious how much damage it would do to Loretta and gold free. Like it probably would be very respectable damage, right? Yeah, the axe is yeah, the axe is so much better. Yeah, I just assumed that the dagger was like a DS3 dagger that actually had respectable damage on it, but it just doesn't. Yeah, like lightning slash on the battle axe is insanely good. It's just good overall. Like if you want to do this run without status effects, it's one of the better options for sure. Like if you're allowing infusions, that is. Whoops. Sebi Slayer, have a good night, dude. Stormhawk at home? Well, I guess, maybe. Probably very similar to Stormhawk, I guess. Except Stormhawk is just a bigger buff on it, right? How much is Stormhawk AR buff? Is it like 120? Lightning? I think... How much is this one? Is it 80? But then, I guess you're getting the innate lightning damage of this infusion though, right? So... 104. Or wait, I guess I should have just looked at the scaling number. So it went up to 92. So... Like, I don't think it's as high, but... You're getting innate lightning damage, though, from this. Which Stormhawk does not have. Wait, does it? Maybe it does, dude. I don't know. I can't remember. Either way, Stormhawk's not an option on this run anyway, so... But yeah, it would probably be better, though, if you could wield it. I might have to end stream a little bit earlier today, guys, than I would like to. Not sure. That was a little sketchy in this corner, but didn't matter.
The gods demand
Like that, you actually, when he does those, when he does that sword attack, the biggest concern is just being pinned against a wall, which I actually don't even think you can survive if that happens. But yeah, I had enough room, so it wasn't a problem. Joe Rogaine, thanks for the donation, dude. 0 stamina, 0 FP, 0 health loss. 0. No. No, I won't do that. That sounds horrible. Like, you're saying you're not allowed to consume any of those bars? Like, that's probably not even possible.
Old friend, allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose.
Because if you can't roll and you can't get hit, and you can't sprint, and you can't jump, like and you can't do Ash of Wars, I guarantee you're not gonna do that run. Yeah, you do it first and then I'll do it after. True. NG plus 16? This is not NG plus 16. Although it wouldn't make a difference if it was, though. Yeah, you could do one in every stat and consume it, like, because that's totally fine. I did a run like that in DS3 a while ago. But there's no way you could do a non-consuming any of those bars or whatever, right? Yeah, I guess you could zip. That's true. Okay, I guess you technically could have used glitches, but not glitchless for sure. Well, no, the run that Aggie did was totally different. Yeah, like not the same thing as what this person's saying to do. Not even close to the same. Like, they're saying to not use any, like, not lose any. You can't lose any HP, FP, or stamina, unless I'm misunderstanding. If you do 1 HP, 1 FP, 1 stamina, then you can still use it. But like, you can still dodge, right? You can dodge with 1 stamina. But you can't, like, on that rules, you wouldn't be able to dodge. And then you couldn't take tank hits either, so. It was with DLCs, Raven, yeah. Yeah, that's, if you go back on my like older YouTube videos, you should be able to find that. Understand the caption? RL1 means rune level 1. +0 means +0 weapons. Rocket launcher 1. Yeah, it could mean that too, I guess. Let's go on Blackbird. I like controller in this game better. It's just more comfortable. It's not that it is objectively better or anything. How far am I going today? Yeah, I might not have enough time to finish this run today if we don't end up getting hit. So probably like past Fire Giant or something. Because we have a big amount of setup to do here, right? We got to go all the way to Lake of Rot. We got to go. Yeah, we just have a lot of setup to do right now. Let's go on, Mr. Zoom. Do MasterRun in Morrowind? What would that mean? What's the rule set for that? Let's go on Centauli. How would you do the MasterRun in Morrowind? What would that mean? No, the runs in Elder Scrolls games, at least the ones I've done in Skyrim, they're not fun because they're hard to do or something. They're fun just because, I don't know, like you're just playing the game and come up with a route.
All of it.
Yeah, they're not like hard to do, challenge-wise, because the game's not really set up well to do any sort of actual difficult run on it that isn't just RNG based. Joseph, or is it Yosef? Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Can we get away with doing fights in the open world with no stamina usage? I mean, I guess, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, you couldn't beat the game like that, probably. Because there's like Ash of Wars that don't take stamina, but they take FP. And if you like, unless I'm maybe there's some item in the game that allows that to be possible. There is, I can't think of it though. Cataclysmic diorama? Surely, dude. Yeah. Hate when I get cataclysmic diorama. One shot. But, like, you can't, though. There's no way. You can't do it. There's simply no way. Yeah, for sure. The more fun version of that would be 1 FP, 1 HP, 1 stamina. Even that, though, I don't... Like, when I did that run in DS3, it wasn't really that fun to do. Anyways, like, it was just kind of annoying. It was basically like a normal run, except I just put, you know, if there were boss attacks that were too quickly, like they were too fast to regain my stamina and roll again, then I would just get like hit by it, or I would have to early roll whatever the attack was, and that was it. Like, it was just a normal run. Other than that, so it's not even a fun run. Maybe it'd be different in this game, but I don't know. Bone Fist from DS2. Yeah, Bone Fists are pretty cool. Undead Gamer, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I might have to end stream right before Fire Giant, you guys. I don't know if I have enough time. I gotta go soon. I'm like setting myself up for pain tomorrow, I guess. Like, welcome to the stream. Now you have to fight Fire Giant. Do I think Lies of P deserves all the hype? I don't know how much hype I've seen, but I think so. I think it's a decent game. I don't think, in my opinion, it doesn't really. I think probably every single Souls game, I think every single Souls game is probably better than it. If you adjust for the time when the games were released, at least. But I think out of all the Souls-like games that I played, it's the one that gets the closest. I think a lot of the bosses are really solid. I think the mechanics are pretty solid. I think the levels are pretty weak. Yeah, I don't know. Performance of the game's good, though. Yeah, I think the enemy variety is also not, you know, it's kind of a typical Souls-like problem where they just feel like the enemies aren't that great overall. Compared to Souls, at least, where there's a lot of really good enemies in the games that I think is kind of underrated. But that being said, though, I mean, I haven't done anything other than play the game casually, and my opinion could change if I learn the game better and stuff. Certainly possible. I mean, think of my first playthrough of DS3, I did not like the game, so yeah, I don't know, man. I take that with a grain of salt, dude. So let's go down here. Oh wait, I haven't done any Ronnie quest yet, so. No, I think the game's it's definitely a good game. For a Souls-like game, for sure. I don't know what deserves all the hype means, though, exactly. Like, the amount that I've seen, I think it's probably deserved, yeah.
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou
Sky Oblivion, yes. But I'm more waiting for Skywind. Skywind's the big one that I'm, like, really excited for. Somebody said the other week that it was, like, releasing soon, but I couldn't find anything about that. Got my hopes up.
I don't know what since I asked.
PS2 7.5 out of 10. I would agree with that, I think. Well, actually, that depends, though. It depends what your perspective is. I think if you're talking from, like, a challenge running perspective, it's way higher than that, probably. At least I would have it way higher than that. I'd have it at, like, a 9.9, dude. Maybe not quite so high. Like a 9.5 at least for no hit running. At least. Okay, let's go down here. I went to the wrong one. Yeah, actually, in the Death's Poker video, actually, I didn't realize, but I saw a lot of comments. I didn't realize that was a video that I was talking a lot about my my opinions on, like, Souls games and stuff. And yeah, I was talking about a lot of the things that I don't like about these games casually. But I didn't really talk about the stuff that I like about these games and why I still play them to this day, which is all the stuff that makes them so good for like challenge running on them. So, like, when I did that, like, rating spreadsheet and stuff, that was based on my casual, like, I think those values represent my enjoyment of these games from a casual perspective, probably. Like, I don't know, it's hard to say. My opinion changes every day, basically, right? Just depending on how I'm feeling, but yeah, when it comes to no hit running, like, it's totally a different discussion at that point. And literally that's the whole reason I play these games in the first place now, right? Yeah, I guess that's true, Hunter, but Yeah, I'm sure people like miss that or, you know, whatever. It depends on the perspective that you're like trying to rate it from. All right, let's go down here. I hate Miyazaki. Yeah, surely, dude. You know what, though? We were talking about the runbacks thing earlier today, and that's probably a good thing to include in that rating list, man. That's a very good thing. That would boost Elden Ring up even higher. Because it's that's sort of a weird thing to consider, I think, but to me, that is a big deal, actually. I didn't even think about it until today, like when we were talking about it. Like how much runbacks actually made me not like my DS3 first playthrough, at least at the start. Runbacks to bosses, that is. Yeah, that's definitely true, Aziz. Yeah, that's 100% true. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no way I put this amount of time into games that I just don't like, right? Just I like them for kind of different reasons, probably than some other people, or maybe most other people. Only like Elden Ring because it gives me money. Yeah, surely the game gives me money, dude. Surely. I think there was actually a comment saying something similar, though. They're like, based on your opinions, clearly you only play these games for money or something. It's something along those lines. Which I thought was pretty funny, dude. Surely that's true. Literally just makes no sense either. Because why would I like be saying negative stuff about a game if the only reason I played a game was to just get money from making content from the game? Why would I have opinions that are totally like against the grain of what most people think about the games, that at least of the people that enjoy them? Like, it makes zero sense, dude. I think I have about 2,500 hours in this game. Yeah, so basically, you know, since I like these games for kind of a different reason than just a normal playthrough of the game or whatever, it's sort of hard to rank these games in my, like, if I were to try to make an all-time favorite games list, it would be very tough to know where to place these ones, right? Because Elden Ring, I could easily argue it's in my top 3, but it's a different scale that I'm kind of rating them on at that point. Because yeah, DS3 would, like, I would be an idiot to not have DS3 at least in the top, right? Considering how many hours I put into that game. But when I think about the way I feel about these games, it's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of different. Yeah, like maybe Elden Ring could be number 1. It could be, dude. Like maybe I put it above Morrowind and I put it above like Minecraft and stuff. I could certainly argue that it would be that for me, but it doesn't feel right to do that, I think. That's the problem. It's hard to like explain it, I think. Because when I'm playing those other games, I'm totally looking for something else. So yeah, it's pretty hard to compare it 1-to-1 like that. way different reasons. Or wait, DS3, Elden Ring top 5, way different reasons than Battlefield 4 and Overwatch. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I guess the big thing though is the way I'm playing these games is not like the intended way of playing the games, right? But compared to a game like Battlefield or any PvP online game like a shooter or whatever, you're still kind of playing it the way it's intended to be played, I guess. But I think it makes it even harder to rank it. When I play Morrowind, I just play the game casually. I'm just doing quests and I'm building my character. I'm not doing anything crazy. When I played Minecraft, I just, make a world, survive on it, do all this stuff. Like, all like, kind of the way the game's meant to be played. But, I don't know. The Souls games are not meant to be played like this, probably. I don't know, man. Yeah, overall, like, again, I would be, if Elden Ring's not my top 3, like, it has to be, or else I'm just a total idiot. And same with all the other Souls games, too, I guess. Obviously, all the Souls games are not in my top 3, because it's not possible, but... they would easily all be in my, like, top 10, I think. But yeah, Elden Ring's actually an interesting one, though, because if I rank the games on how much I enjoyed now hitting them, which is the main reason, again, why I play them, Elden Ring would certainly not be at the top. Like, DS2 would probably be at the top, or DS3, but probably... I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about that much, actually. In terms of casual playthroughs, Elden Ring's easily at the top for me, out of the Souls games, but yeah, for no-hit runs, DS2 is the first one, for sure. And then, like, after that, I don't really know, dude. Because the problem with no-hitting this game is all the running around, and there's kind of a lot of wasted time. To the open world, but at the same time, the reason why I like the game so much casually is because of the open world. Like, that's a huge part of it. So it's very conflicting. From one perspective, it's really good to have that, and then from another, it's not good. Ninja Beard, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. PS2 would be much easier for no hit run. As how messed up that is. I don't know what you're like. I have no idea what you're trying to say by that. I just have no clue. That's funny, dude. Not great feeling mixing Souls with open world. Yeah, that's tough, dude. But yeah, again, from a casual perspective, I like it a lot more. I'm big in open world games. But then outside of that, for no hit runs, I don't like it as much, for sure. So Elden Ring would be better if the open world would be more closed. No. But then for no hit running, yes. Well, you guys, it is 4:36. And I have to go do some stuff, apparently. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to continue this run next stream. And we're going to be going straight to Fire Giant. And you know what, though? There really shouldn't be that much more on this run, right? Because Fire Giant goes straight to Godskin Duo, straight to Malekith. There's no more setup on anything. Like, this is the remaining of the setup. So, yeah, straight to Malekith, straight to Gideon, or Loux. So, if we do end up getting this run tomorrow, which, again, I think it's probably a lower chance I get it, then I don't. But if I do, then it won't take that long. But yeah, anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This is a solid run. I'm feeling pretty good about this run already. If we can consistently get past Morgott, and we're golden, dude. And then it's just about executing on like Godskin Duo and Malekith and Hoarah Loux and especially Radahn. But yeah, so I'll be back on tomorrow. It should be a much longer stream tomorrow, you guys. It's just, yeah, I have some like unexpected stuff I've got to do tonight, so got to end early. But yeah, probably over the next little while we'll be streaming more than usual. So that'll be cool. That will be cool. Should we raid somebody? I guess we should, dude. It's kind of a little tedious to raid somebody like this, but let's raid. You know what? Let's raid the legendary Happy Hob, dude. He is doing a challenge that I don't know if it's possible. Like, well, it's possible for sure, but is it doable? Right? That's the question. And he's doing so what he's trying to do is the God Run 3 SL1, but he's giving himself a 90-day time limit or 90 stream time limit, while also doing the Trilogy SL1 no hit, and then the God Run SL1 no hit, God Run 2 SL1 no hit, into the God Run 3 SL1 no hit, but they all have to be separate runs for some reason. So I don't know, man. I don't know how he's gonna manage that, but I guess we'll see, you guys. So on YouTube, I'll post the link in the chat. You can go to his stream. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, you guys, or night or whatever. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around the same time, and we will continue with this run. And yeah, if we get hit, we'll do some like reset runs. I might just finish it out regardless. It's been a few days since I've done a run of this, but yeah, go say hi to Hob, you guys. He's in the middle of fighting ONS, so hopefully I don't like distract him or something. But but yeah, take care, you guys. We'll see you all tomorrow.